So, you guys will actually be surprised to hear that I, in fact, have made progress on the tower in between streams. Shocker, I know. And I've made quite a bit of it. You can really start to see that the top is starting to take shape here. We've got our pillars on every side, the two columns, and I finished two rooms. Let's see if I can show you this. One of them is going to... Actually, neither of them should be infested with mobs. The chances are not great, though, for either. I need to have Piper come in here and just light this place up. But check out the library. This is the Taigeta Library. I think is what it's called. Um, the whole point of this library being so large is it's supposed to have a book of the dead for everyone who's ever lived. Um, in the ReZero world. So. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, time to get the fuck out of here and go to sleep. This room is gonna be infested with mobs. Why is the game not having audio on here? Oh my gosh. That was freaking me out. We're listening to Minecraft music by chance on my playlist right now, but I have my Minecraft turned all the way down. That's funny. We're about to get raided by a zombie, I hear. Nope, he's chilling. So. Okay, I could get some more quartz. I've been making great progress, and it's mostly just because this part of the tower has been really just a breeze. I could use some more of these. Actually, I think I'm chilling. I could use some more fireworks, though. We'll get that later. Welcome, Drew! Can't stick around because I have to study for finals. However, check your clips. It's worth it. Oh, no. What the fuck did you clip yesterday? Do I even want to know? Oh, almost. I do believe I have gotten everything done on this layer. It's already warm enough in this jacket to where I have to justify turning this fan all the way up. I do thank you for joining us and popping in and saying hi, Drew. There was a really fun stream yesterday. Can't wait to do our zombies stream, hopefully. But last time I spoke to you guys when we were doing a Watchtower watch along, I was not doing great. I'm happy to inform you that for the past few days I've been doing much better. Feeling a little bit more positive. And a part of it is just realizing the stuff that I make is actually better than I thought it was. Like the books I'm writing, I'd just been in this kind of slump because I was writing the outline for them and it's just like, this really doesn't feel great. I always try and like write a detailed outline, so it's a lot less than, or it's a lot more than just having this character does this, then this character does this. Like I'm even clipping some pieces of dialogue that I'll want very in depth, and dude, I was in this kind of slump where I was like, man, none of this feels good, and so I took a break on writing it for a little bit. I came back this morning just to kind of read back over it, see what I had kind of been writing for the past few months and if it was any good. And dude, like I was actually charmed by how good I had done on it. I was like, damn, dude. So I was pretty happy about that. Because I often get in my own head. If anyone knows me, they know that this is true. Like, I get in my own head big time with stuff like that, where I'm like, is it good enough? And usually it's fine, but I don't love settling for fine. But I truly do think, like, the outline has so much potential. Because this story means a whole lot to me, and it's been stuck in my head since I was 14 years old. I just gotta get it written down. But last Friday, I was trying to work on it. Um, I had also, that was the day where my eye had swelled up. I think I told this already, but for anyone who didn't hear, I went to the library after taking 2 Benadryls because I wanted to see if I could get any work done on it. And the work I was trying to get done that day was like exploring different websites where I would be able to publish it. And eventually I came across a website that I needed to download their software to be able to write it on. I'm like, okay. I was on their website for like a whole 5 minutes trying to find the download button. And that was when my hands were starting to get like cold and less responsive. I was like, I should probably go home. And I did, and I passed out for 2 hours. Something doesn't feel good, leave and come back, you'll see what to improve if it's good. Yeah. I mean, honestly, there is definitely much it can improve, but at this outline stage, it's just pure story. It's less like things that I can specifically prove about my own writing, because it isn't technically writing yet. It's just putting things in a context that makes sense and an order that makes sense in the most dramatic way possible. But I did kind of debunk something about myself, which I'm pretty happy about. I've always classified myself as a very melancholy writer, very dramatic, and I was wanting this story to not just be a huge Debbie Downer the whole time. And I think that I've done a very good job, especially from the first 2 books, of giving it a more lighthearted tone and being more charming. And it isn't really funny, just because I'm not a funny guy, but it is charming. Because I am a charming guy. I will give myself that. But I am a very, very huge on drama. Drama and melancholy. That's like my go-to for writing stuff. I mean, those are the big moments, right? Those are your oh shit moments where they really hook you into the show. That's the things that you should come up with on the very early onset. I'm just making sure that you guys can't hear the fan in my mic right now. It's kind of loud for me, but it's working mostly. Yeah, the layers of the tower have been really easy so far. Thank you, Elena. I do think... I mean, I've had not the best self-image for most of my life. And it was right around sophomore year of high school where I just chose to not give a shit about what people thought about me. And honestly, I was way more confident back then than I am now. I mean, by a mile, dude. It's not even close. So I'm trying to get back to that point where I just don't really give a shit about what people think about me. That way I can focus on what's important, which is making cool shit. But something I do have over myself from that era is I actually make the cool shit now. Back then I didn't. For years, I have been a planner and not a doer. I'll plan to do these things. Sometimes they'll happen, sometimes they won't. And most of the time I just kind of procrastinate until they die. And that's what's happened with like a few of my projects in the past. It's still something I kind of struggle against. But ironically, one of the first things that I ever did and have really committed to is streaming. I watched a Ludwig video on getting started as a streamer. And I didn't know if I was going to fully take it seriously, but the video was kind of being like, this is, in these 3 steps, this is what you should do if you want to start streaming, no matter who you are. And I'm like, okay. I watched it, and he goes, all right, so step 1, if you want to be a streamer, set a date for your first stream. Just do it now. It doesn't have to be soon if you don't want it to be soon, but set a hard start date for your streams. And I just set, I'm pretty sure it was June 25th. I'm not good with dates, but I'm pretty sure it was June or July 25th, one of those. And he goes, okay. After a few seconds of waiting, and he goes, okay, did you do it? If you didn't, stop watching the video right now. You're not going to make it. And I was just like, oh. And he's like, if you didn't listen and take advice from someone who is as big of a streamer as me telling you this hard start advice, then you're not going to be a good Twitch streamer. And I'm like, well, damn. And something about that just kind of put it in perspective. It was like, okay, I guess I am more committed than I thought I was. Even just that small thing. And when June 25th rolled around, I fucking loved doing this immediately. It was so much fun. It is so much fun. But it's exhausting at times. Like every stream after I do a blind date debate stream, every time, I will be so fucking tired that I won't want to speak. I'll just be a zombie walking around my house, dude. You just gotta give it your 100% on stuff like that, especially. Because I knew on blind date debates, that's where the most eyes are going to be on me every time. So I try and, like, give it 110%. Damn, I thought I made that. We are taking a break from those, though. Not going to do them for a little bit because I have big plans that even if they fall through, are going to have some effect on how the games are played. I want to do a kind of remodel. And not just aesthetically, but how the game is played as well. So I think there's opportunities that we could take with that game to somehow make it more cohesive, but also less like we're holding your hand the whole time, if that makes sense. Because I have seen a criticism that it feels too sanitized, and while I don't personally think that has all the credence in the world, I do think there's opportunity to make it more interesting. Change it up a bit. Your audience can tell when you're getting stale way before you can tell. So when I was starting to feel it get a bit stale on the 6th one, I was like, okay, it's about time I make a change here. I'm telling you all this, but I'm not going to tell you any of the actual changes until they happen, of course, because why would I? I just love teasing people. It's like my favorite thing. I think a contestant, it was even harder to tell it was stale. I did not think for a moment it was stale. Well, Salmon, you're also here all the time. You must just like me or something. I don't know. I'm trying to take all feedback with a grain of salt, no matter who it is, just because, I mean, there's always going to be differences in opinion and biases and stuff like that. Elena only saw the last one. Yeah. I hope it didn't feel like we were just kind of retreading old ground. I mean, certainly I felt like the last one was the most lively, but viewer count-wise, I think it was underperforming. Which happens sometimes. It's not like they're only going to get better and better, but I think I was I was seeing a consistent decline on the past 3, and I'm like, okay, you change something up here. Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself out here. So, watch out. What music are we listening to? This is beautiful. The song is called Karen 1. It's not really what I would associate with what a Karen sounds like, but it's a nice song. Yeah. I dig that. I like it a lot. Oh, but yeah, I was telling earlier about not spending channel points. Salmon might be the only person who has enough, but there is going to be something releasing soon that I teased a while ago. I hope you didn't forget. That is going to be a very expensive channel points redeem. But I think you guys are really gonna dig it. It is something that is really far out of my comfort zone. But I have put a shit ton of work into it. And it should turn out pretty cool, I think. We can only hope. You're curious? So, we should be expecting that to happen soon. I do have to wait for someone else to finish their work on a part of it. But honestly, this month is when I would expect it to be ready. I will say it's not something I would want to do every stream, and it's definitely not something I would do multiple times a stream. It's going to be like a once a stream, maybe once a week type beat. And I'm planning for it to be 100,000 channel points. What we might do, if nobody has it by the time that it's ready, is I might give you guys a sample for free. And then once you reach it, it is a lot, but I think you will find that it is worth it. Huh? Dems was the people texting me I'm getting paid for the house sitting thing. Dope. That'll cover my tickets to the Airbnb. Or the reservation there. Woo! That's going to be in June. I have some video ideas that I won't be able to film for months. Like, there's a project that I want to work on, but the only time I'm gonna be able to work on it is in October. Which just makes me want to do it all the more. I'm finally getting to a part with this tower where I can just jump from pillar to pillar instead of having to use a rocket every time. Oh, that makes me happy. I did say, most of the time. Ooh! Salmon, I'm just curious, if you're still in the stream, how many channel points do you have? I need to get an idea of how long it would theoretically take someone to get 100,000 points. Because if you don't have it for all the time that you've stayed in the stream, then it probably isn't worth me setting it to 100,000. I could set it to something more like 50. But the best part about this chat, not even my mods know what this is. You have 40,000 channel points. Oh, wow. Okay. I might look into 25 or 35. Because I want to reiterate, like, I don't want to do it a lot. Not because I don't want to do it a lot, but it would get old quickly type beat. I mean, you can only release your porn tape so many times, chat. Oops, sorry. I said what it is. Damn. We're fucked. We're cooked. Which one did I leave off on? Oh, here. Ooh! Oogity boogity. Oogity boogity. There's a monkey in my bathroom. Someone get that bitch a banana. Honestly zoned out when you said it, so now I have no idea what it is. Alright, don't worry. I also do be disassociating sometimes during my own streams. For the first time in a while, I got to use some... Or I had to, like, fuck up my, setup. So that I could film something. It was a lot of fun, actually. When you have a room as small as mine, it's a 10 by 12 foot space. I fit a loft bed, 2 desks, 2 rolly chairs, 2 shelves of Transformers, a shoe rack, a dresser, a cajon, a whole arm, a whole shelf of, or what's the word? A whole wardrobe of dress clothes. Like, there's not... Oh, and a drum set also is in my room. Although it's not on display. There's only so much room I have in here to work with. So it kind of becomes an interesting game of... Where the fuck do I fit this? Getting creative there. Like, I mounted my webcam on a popcorn bucket. That's the kind of creative that I have. Popcorn bucket creative. Some people would buy things or do the smart thing and get like a cardboard box. I'm like, oh, popcorn bucket. That'll do. That'll do. Do need to get fireworks here soon. It worked, though. That's what I'm saying. Please get that bitch a banana. Will we make it? Ah! Oh, we gotta go back down anyway, because it's about to be mob season. That's what I call night. Mob season. Rabbit season. No, wabbit season. Let's not start this argument, chat. You know how it ends. You know Daffy always wins those arguments. What kind of a name is Daffy, though? Can we be so for real? Yeah, I know Looney Tunes is where he's from, but who names... Who looks at a duck and it's just like, you know what? He looks like a Daffy. What is a Daffy? A Daffy sounds like another slang word for marijuana. Yo, hand me that Daffy! Honestly, we might start using that for when I have illegal paraphernalia. If there's any officers watching this, I would never. Because it's not allowed in Tennessee. I'm pretty sure. Wabbit season. Oh, no! How unlucky. I fell through the 1 block gap. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Curious about how the production of the Isekai roleplay is coming along. I have not touched it in a hot second. Just because I've been wanting to write other things. And that's about the only update I have for you. We do have our characters mostly sorted out for what we want to do there. So, I will be able to start taking those pieces and putting them together in a coherent form. Ow! Oh shit. He's smart. Is that not... Oh, okay, dope. Yeah, sorry I don't have much to say there. It's like... I had the idea and wanted to get started on it as soon as possible, but I really don't think there's a rush. And there are many things that I was taking on at the exact same time that have coincided with my ability to work on it. But I can very quickly get back to work on that over this weekend, actually. Since I'll be doing the house sitting again, I'll have lots of time. You're an earth mage? There you go. Ooh, I don't have torches. Oh, shit. Why don't you, why don't you fuck off? Can I hit him from here? Yeah. No! Okay, that's not that bad. I didn't know quartz was almost creeper proof. Holy shit. Slabs are? Oh, that's right. Oh, right. There's a monkey in my bathroom. Man, Chester's Stone videos are just playing into my head over and over again. I don't know why. I thought the main cast would be just a bunch of blokes that just spawned in with nothing in a new world. Yes. But for the story to work, they do have to develop and have these items. And I can just provide the items pretty easily, is the plan. But we really should get back to work on it, as it is just one episode. It's not going to be that hard for me to write. So I'm really trying to keep in mind that it's just one episode. It's just one episode. My tendency, and why I'm doing this, is because I tend to blow things up way out of a reasonable proportion. Just for the sake of having something grander, but it's a Minecraft roleplay, and the odds of those succeeding are so not great that if I'm trying to plan something out and going to pour my heart and soul into it, I should not overcommit and get my hopes built up super high, and everyone else too. So we'll cap it at one episode for now and make a very singular story that has the opportunity to grow at the end. And then, statistically, probably leave it at that. I think it would be fun if we took that episode and used it as kind of like a foundation for what everyone else did in the server if they wanted to roleplay. I'm super cool with that. I'm probably only going to be on the server most of the time to do moderator thingies. Just because I can't... It's hard to have the best of both worlds when you want to play in creative and make stuff and also experience them in survival. It just doesn't really work. Ah. I'm liking the music we've had for these streams past 2 times. I won't lie, since we discovered Lion Milk together, Julia has been nonstop playing Pastel Memories. It just calms us right the fuck down. It's awesome. That's the one we discovered last week that blew us away. Made us ascend. Wait, didn't I just place the blocks on that one? Am I crazy? Or did I just fly past it on accident? Beneath the Mask? That is also a good one. I wouldn't say that Beneath the Mask makes me ascend, but it does definitely just set an awesome vibe. I still have not played any Persona games. After Salmon said they're super long, I'm like, ooh. I'm struggling right now to get through Full Metal Alchemist, the original. It's tough, man. It's real slow. It's a very, I mean, it's a pretty old anime. It's older than I am, dude. Got me struggling out here. Oh, shit. I'm just building my way out of here. If any mobs happen to spawn in the walls, then I'll throw torches here later. Maybe you could do a Persona game for a 24-hour stream. You're funny if you think I can stay up for 24 hours, dude. I'm a sleepy ass motherfucker. Does those do they go like okay? Do those games have voice acting? If not, then there's no way. Because I would want to voice act in those games and make it entertaining. But if they do, then maybe. Because then at least I'm not exerting. They do have voice acting, okay. I know with something like Undertale, when I played it, I tried to do voice acting for every character. And that's what's probably going to happen on Undertale Yellow, too. Which I didn't even think about. Is it like Danganronpa voice acting, where it's just like they have voices, but they don't actually say the lines most of the time? Or is it like fully voiced? Because there's a big difference there. Full lines, but some small parts are partial voiced. Okay. I don't know what we're listening to right now. That's kind of nice. I usually have my audio turned down real low when I don't have to have headphones on for these streams. These, I mean, as much as I love these headphones, they are legit 5 pounds. They are not light. They are true cans, dude. They sound phenomenal, but holy shit. They're heavy. They wear down on me really fast. Especially when I'm like trying to move around and shit. You know what I'd really like is a standing desk. I think having or at least a convertible desk that can stand up. I think that shit is so cool. When I'm editing or something like that, or even when I'm playing games on here, I think it would be so nice to be able to stand, but impossible with the current setup. But one day. Chat, how you'll know that I make it is when I have a standing desk. How about that? Wear earbuds, but I also have a tiny head. I usually have to use kids' headphones if I get some. Oh, gosh. Well, it's because you're 4'11". Standing desk does equal success. Ooh, making bacon. Shit. Fuck. About to run out. Yeah, right after this. Right after these messages. Don't touch that dial. Alright, let's head on back down. I don't know how Julia can play Minecraft without an elytra, dude. It would drive me nuts. There we go. I did get more fireworks. Alright, good. Alright, can I make it in 4? Let's see. The trick is, you don't want to go straight up. You want to go at kind of an angle. And you don't want to hit them right after another. I think we got it. Oh, it's so close. Still got to use 5, though. You play better without elytra than with? Cope? In what circumstance? I'm curious. Because for building a tower like this, there was no way I would do it without an elytra. Just full stop. Would not do it. Because that right there. Just generally. I mean, generally, you don't have to have an elytra all the time. Ooh. 432 hertz free flowing? Oh my gosh, my music, it knows me so well. I love 432 hertz. Yeah, for building and getting around, there's nothing I would rather use than the elytra. As for like combat and stuff, yeah, it's not great. Caving, not good. Going to the nether, not good. I find myself all the time dying while going into a cave and trying to fly around and just kinetic forcing myself into a wall. Or falling right into a pit of lava in the nether. Every time. It happens every time. Usually don't go far, build tall buildings, yeah. This is definitely a change of pace for me. The Pleiades Tower is. I've never made anything like it. And you would think, after having to work on it for so long, that I would never want to build anything like it again. Not true. I would love to build more shit like this. Da, 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 da. Don't build massive buildings, but even the 18 block tall armory I'm making for the Rangers, it's nice to have. Yeah, I mean, you guys are planning a whole island, too. That'll be fucking cool. I'm excited to see that. And if you guys want help getting materials, kind of like what Piper does for me here, just let me know. I know how helpful that can be. Because I'd be fucked if I had to get this much quartz in survival. Or even as much spruce wood as on that previous floor. But I don't think the island is going to be as massive of a build as this is, so in moderation, of course. Yeah, dude, you can ask me for deep slate. Shit. I want people to play the game in the most delightful way possible for as long as they can. If you're grinding for deep slate and you hate it, shoot me a DM, dude. I'll get you. Don't tell anyone, but I've been using Easy Place more. I've been finding... I haven't found a limit for how much I can use it yet. Besides the one time where I just spammed it. But I think in most other cases, the server allows it, which is dope. Because it's such a fucking lifesaver. I'm almost done building it. I was mining so much deep slate. I made a waystone to the middle of nowhere and put a beacon there. That's one way to do it. Alright, we should probably go to sleep here. Yeah, this building, one of my favorite parts about it, when it's finished, and when I'm all moved in, is it has the perfect launch pad for an elytra. The perfect launch pad. You guys will see it when it's over. It actually has multiple perfect launch pads for an elytra. I can't wait for this staircase to be done. Getting on my nerves. I almost wanted to play Five Nights at Freddy's today. We might still do that. I mean, we're only an hour deep. Theoretically, we can do that. Fuck. Like, there's a challenge that I've been trying to beat on FNAF 2, and that's the 20. I guess it's called the Cupcake Challenge. The full 20 mode, the 10-20 mode. In all of my life, I have never been able to beat it. But I know that I can. I have the correct timing down and everything. All that I'm missing is the right RNG for me to win. But it's so fucking frustrating to fight against that I just haven't gotten around to beating it. But I beat 420 mode on FNAF 1. I beat Night 6 on FNAF 2. I'm there, dude. I can do it. Yeah, me and Bonnie. You remember. Fucking hate that guy. Toy Bonnie, yep. I mean, it's just straight up RNG, and he stresses high as soon as I start talking about 1020 mode. He just stays in the vent for so fucking long. We might do that tonight, if you guys are interested. See if I can tackle it. That would be awesome. Or we could do the Flumpty's hard-boiled. I'm not opposed to any. But I liked the challenge videos that I made. I kind of want to make more stuff like that. You never beat FNAF 4 or Night 4 of FNAF 2. It's tough, dude, but there's a timing that you get down. And once you got it, it's just straight up muscle memory. But to be fair, Scott Cawthon originally thought that 1020 mode in that game was impossible. In reality, it's one of the more beatable ones. Oh my gosh. It is one of the more beatable ones. FNAF 3's, I remember people were FNAF 3's is more frustrating. I don't like FNAF 3 as a game at all. But I've heard that one is very achievable. It's when you start getting into, like, the sister location ones is where it gets really fucking tough. 50-20 mode? Yeah, not even to mention 50-20 mode. You have to be a select type of gamer to achieve 50-20 mode. I also don't have the bravery for 50-20. I like what Markiplier did. He would do streams where he would start with like a few characters and learn their mechanics and work them like row to row, and then add all of them on one, put them up to 3, then to 5. I think he got up to 10 at some point and beat that, but he's like, I'm never gonna go for 20. Even Markiplier didn't want to do it, and I think that just totally shows how fucking unfair that game is. It's unfair in the most fair way possible. Gone to about 42-20, no further. Oh, wow. I haven't even tried it. Shit. I don't even really want to try it. It just seems like so stressful. Why would you put yourself through that? Most characters are pretty easy, but just like 10 of them are hard. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe. Because I feel like it'd be way harder to design 50 characters that interact irrespective of each other. That would just be impossible. Foxy, Toy Freddy, Chico, Rockstar Bonnie. I hear all about Toy Freddy, yeah. Playing the game for his little ass. Uh-oh. Did someone make it in here already? Yep, okay. Torches it is. Torches it is. I've got plenty of torches. No worries there. Oh, she's beautiful, chat. It's gonna be beautiful. Having the 3 plushies is easy, but if you add any other cam-dependent threat, they become awful. Did I add any others in here? No, it just looks like this level. Place it, motherfucker. Alright, I'm gonna do this myself. It ain't that deep. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Alright, I don't know why I'm trying to place these in a very specific order when I could just place them. I love the Thomas the Tank Engine theme. There's this guy on YouTube named Chris Cornell who broke down musically what they're doing in the Thomas the Tank Engine theme. Not only is it a brilliant video, but it sheds so much light on the music behind it. Even if you don't fully understand music, the way that he kind of takes you through how different that song is compared to others kind of shows you, puts it in perspective. You know what we could do, chat, is I could just pull up that video and have like a mini player on a part of the screen while I continue to play this. And I can kind of add commentary as we see fit. Let's do that.
Do you guys know about
Alright, we're gonna do this. And this should work. I don't see why it shouldn't. We're gonna turn this music off for now. And then if I just do one of these, oh, never mind. Hold on, I gotta, alright, hold on. I know what to do. Where'd it go?
It's shown up in so many memes.
Y'all act like you never seen a white person before. Jaws all on the floor like Pam, like Tommy just bursting the door.
There we go. We've done it. You guys can hear that, right?
And of course, we can't leave out Thomas the Tank Engine.
I got 7 Mac 11s, about 8 38s, 9 9 10.
I love this video so much, dude.
You can't touch my riches.
Oh my god, that
Alright,
was
good, you
like
can hear
the
it.
first one I heard. It illustrates something hilarious but also incredible about this theme, and that is just how good it is.
It's so good. It has no right to be as good as it is. This was written in the 80s.
How about using the steam engine sound as the hi-hat? How good is that?
Brilliant.
It's basically trap hi-hat before trap hi-hat, right? But
Oh, you know
so
what
the
I'm gonna do?
pocket's deep, the groove is great.
Before this VOD gets killed. Sorry, VOD, I gotta take away your audio. It's gonna get killed. They're gonna kill my baby. There we go. Finish up the armory building, so I may not be as active for a bit. No worries, dude. We're just chilling. So if you guys remember, I was talking about cents the last time I hopped on the keyboard on stream. Cents are just very small values for which you can tune a piece of music by or a track. And some older pieces of media, just by being old, their cents are like turned usually down. Is that almost like a tritone? Oh my gosh, you know what this reminds me? Do you guys remember there was this old animated series on YouTube called Transformers? Do you guys remember this? Because this was my shit back in the day. It was this like animator dad who would invite his son on to voice act this character. And he would animate it to be like Thomas the Tank Engine if they were fucking Transformers, dude. And they were so good. I'm not even gonna like sugarcoat it and be like, oh, it was a part of my childhood and they're just nostalgic. They're actually just good. They're animated really well. You do remember? Oh my gosh, man. I fucking love Transformers. Miss that. Miss that creativity in modern YouTube. The huge resolve. It's so modern jazz, dude. Dun, dun. I don't know why my cursor isn't showing up again. That's... Oh, but it's showing up in here. That's cool of it. I like it when it does that. That's probably my favorite thing. Stupid. Drives me nuts. I can't see the mouse on my screen, but you can see it on yours. That makes sense. You know what? Why not? Bum, 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 bum. I don't fully understand what Chris is saying, but him playing it with the presentation makes a lot of sense. Welcome back, Chris. We're analyzing why the Thomas the Tank Engine theme song is such a banger. It's because the song do be extremely well written and the way it jumps is super cool. That is actually musically correct, Chris. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 na, 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 na. It's really fucking pretty, though. They are hard to play. I did take music appreciation courses at one point, just the application of musical theory and listening to it and how it works. Yeah, I mean, that's super helpful on gaining an understanding of, like, how to use chords to pull emotion out of people. I mean, that's something I would one day love to learn, but at the same time, when you learn stuff like that, there is a part of you that loses some personality and feel to it and the opportunity. Because when you learn music theory, they more state it like it's musical fact. And they will be like, don't ever do this with this. And sometimes I'm just like, why not? I very much share Eddie Van Halen's sentiment on that. It's musical theory, not musical fact. I love that. Can you believe how much more they thought about this shit in the 80s than they do now? Like, Thomas the Tank Engine was a massive production back in the 80s. I mean, shit, they had Ringo Starr as the fucking narrator for it. Like, they pulled no punches. And I feel like that show still goes so hard. But the music especially, You guys probably don't know what this song is, but there's this DVD special from Thomas the Tank Engine that featured a song called Gone Fishing. I love, like, still, it has been 15 years since I heard that song last, and Gone Fishing is still in my head. You guys know it? Let's listen to Gone Fishing. Let's do it. No, let me type, motherfucker. Let me type! I have it out! Gosh, I hate it when YouTube does that. Uh-oh. Doodle-dum, You still have the DVD? That's awesome. Dun 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 dun. Gone fishing. Gone fishing. It's a sunny old day and you're on your way. Gone fishing. Oh, it's so nostalgic, dude. I can't believe you guys all know this song. That makes me so happy. Such an interesting choice to go minor here. And then the... It's such an interesting composition. No, it definitely doesn't have the same level of love. They literally don't make him like they used to. Retardondo. Ah! That's so fun, dude. No. You're worse now. Like, my tendency to try to perfectly adhere to the musical theory is what caused me so much difficulty when you did music. I mean, I'm not here to, like, judge you on how you did or did not play music. But that's just my personal feelings on it. Like, there's definitely pros and cons to either side. You will be able to, I feel like, consistently make more and more unique pieces of music if you know music theory. But I feel like you can make something really special if you break the rules. Van Halen did that a lot, man. Like, they would break the rules and do stuff that just almost doesn't make sense in any other context, but when Eddie would play it, you're like, oh, that sounds amazing. Oh, you wanted it to be perfect? Yeah, I mean, if you quantize everything, it can definitely make it feel just robotic. That's why the Blind Date Debate theme song is very much not quantized. I'm not going to say that that's a good song. It's the first one I ever made, so I'm cutting myself some slack, but the drum part is just very, it swings. And I have a tendency to put swing in nearly every piece of music that I play. Just a little bit. It doesn't have to be a lot, but I swing. I swing and I sway. Oh, this is where we get to the slabs. Oh, shit. Having easy place on for this mode is going to make my life not hell. Dude, even doing this in creative was not fun. I think if you know music theory and then break the rules, even better. True. You can literally have the best of both worlds, which is a Van Halen song. And it's super interesting. I'm gonna get the whole world to listen to more Van Halen. That is my mission. Because people put that band in a category of just dad rock or yacht rock way too often. They are so much more. They have so much musical complexity, especially in their later years. It's actually mind-blowing, some of the shit that they do. They have this song that they didn't officially release until recently. It was originally a Japan exclusive add-on to the last album they ever produced with Sammy Hagar called Balance. The song is called Crossing Over, and Eddie Van Halen wrote it when his dad died. His dad died, and his dad was like a very big part of his life. I mean, he's the one that got him and Alex into music in the first place. He was a classically trained jazz musician who taught them how to play the piano. And so, like, and they even let him, I say let, they had him on one of the records, and we'll probably end up playing this song today just because it's a great song. But fucking extraordinary musician. So they made this song about him called Crossing Over, and it's very, very raw. It was absolutely a product of the 90s. A very emotionally raw song. But what they did that's so interesting is they took a track of Eddie Van Halen playing an electric drum set and the guitar and sometimes singing some parts in the background. And they dubbed over a new drum track with Alex playing drums on an acoustic set, another guitar part of Eddie, and Sammy singing over all of it. They did all of that, which should break every single rule that music has. I mean, two fucking drum kits that are, mind you, playing different parts should sound like total fucking chaos. Yet it is so emotionally potent that it sounds incredible. Let me actually play this for you, and then we'll listen to something a lot more lighthearted afterwards. It's actually a really good listen for headphones, so if you have some headphones, I recommend plugging them in. I'm actually going to turn it up a little more. There's a part towards the end of this song, and we'll listen to the whole thing, because why not? The guitar part for the last part of the song is so fucking heartbreaking. Just grabs you, dude. It actually has the same effect as Kashmir's guitar part, where it just ascends and then resets. But you can hear the two different drum parts in each ear. And it almost sounds silly at times, but then it crashes back into that, yeah, the dissonance. You mean dissonance? Is dissidence a word? You'll hear it a little bit here. Eddie really likes to play with pinch harmonics and make the guitar sound like it's crying. It's crazy. You can hear Eddie singing in the background. In this ear. Salmon, I like how you worded this. I think it makes a polyrhythm between people instead of limbs. I mean, a polyrhythm is a polyrhythm either way, but I do like the kind of metaphorical approach that you took to that. It does make sense. And it's so interesting hearing how, even though Eddie Van Halen isn't really a drummer, he can still play drums, and his brother Alex, who is way better at drums, they'll still lock in on some parts on accident. Just something brothers do. It's an extremely unique form of dissidence, okay? Usually dissidence is done on the same instrument using opposing chords or notes, but this is just something else. I've never heard that word before. That's very interesting. Here, I'll let this last part play out with the guitar. It just, woof, tears right into me, dude. There you go. It's a very conceptually simple song. I mean, the lyrics are not super out there or anything like that, but it just fucking punches you in the gut, man. And Eddie, on top of his dad dying at this time, this was in 1994, this song was probably written. He was in a world of pain with other things. Dissidence in music is the art of using discordant sounds or lack of any true harmony to invoke a feeling of emotional tension. So that's actually something Eddie would do a lot, now that I think about it. sometimes he would pull these like ethereal, just straight fucking ear-grating sounds out of the guitar only to play something really sweet afterwards. But if you guys want to hear the tonal shift, the most extreme tonal shift in history, let's listen to Big Bad William. Or Big Bad Bill. This is the song that they did with their dad. He plays the flute, or the clarinet on this song. And coming from my bandmate Sam, who played with a lot of clarinet players, he was amazed with how high this guy was able to go on a clarinet. Give it a listen. Like I said, tonal shift of the century. Way down under the Listen. His feel is so good. Woo! That is a hard note to hit. So, very tonally different songs. This was the David Lee Roth era, and most of the songs didn't sound like this, but Dave is a very vaudeville kind of performer. He loves shit like this, so inevitably they would have a few songs that sounded just like straight up, it could be in a theater. And that's kind of a part of Van Halen that a lot of people miss with Sammy Hagar. Sammy Hagar brought a lot more of kind of like a party attitude. And so a lot more of their songs were very high energy, but a lot more ballady as well at times. He was a bit more typical. Not saying that's a bad thing, but he was a bit more typical with how he approached the band. I love both eras. You will find people getting into wars still about if the David Lee Roth or Sammy Hagar era was better. And I think everyone's missing the point. It's all, we're not here just for one or two guys. We're here to listen to Eddie Van Halen and just how much of a fucking genius he was. One of my favorite songs of all time is called 5150. 5150, is the first album they did with Sammy Hagar, but it's also a track in the album that is about 7 minutes long and is just a really weird guitar composition, a really weird riff, a really weird key, but all of it works so well and uplifts you so much. Like, specifically the live version of this song, the energy in it is just unbeatable. I will show you guys Van Halen with Sammy Hagar in 1986. Because nobody, and I mean fucking nobody, had more fun on stage than they did. Nobody. Oh, does this sound good? It does. Let's go. Sorry, I was muted. This is live in 1986 in New Haven, Connecticut. The whole concert is available on YouTube, by the way. It's great. I mean, it's so much fun, dude. And I had the very, very big honor when I saw Sammy Hagar live. This happened to be the tour where he was performing this song with Michael Anthony, who is playing bass here. He still plays with Michael Anthony to this day, even after Van Halen broke up. They're just best friends and they're adorable together. But the big thing here is they hadn't performed this song live in fucking decades, dude. And I was really, really hoping they would bring it back, and they did. And it was fucking phenomenal. It was just simply phenomenal. And, like, they also did a few other deep cut classics for Van Halen. But I don't know. There's just something magical about this song to me. The guitar part is so complex, so much fun, and these guys are just wearing it on their faces how much fun they're having. I'll keep going. All right, so we're about to hit the guitar solo. Something I was talking about on another stream. Wolfgang Van Halen, Eddie's son, does not do a lot of improvisation, but you would be hard-pressed to find a single time Eddie Van Halen ever did a solo the same way twice. And I think for this song, he took the solo a completely different direction than the studio version. It's all over the place, but it sounds fucking phenomenal. I hope you're ready. Oh, it's so fucking good, dude. Comes all the way back to the beginning, full circle. I love this song, man. The band gets a little bit off tempo here, but it's pretty funny. It's one of my favorite fills in the whole world, dude. When I finally got a drum set that had 4 toms, that was the first fill I played on it. This was the first song I played on Amarukt. I'll meet you halfway. So good, dude. I fucking love this band. I'll tell you what, man. The whole concert is that good. All you have to do is look up Van Halen live without a net and you'll find it. It's there. It's on YouTube. There's like several different versions. One of them's better than the rest, but they're all the same concert and they're fucking phenomenal. The only gripe I had when I saw Sammy Hagar live is I saw the show right after Jason Bonham had to go back to the United Kingdom for a family emergency. So I didn't get to see Jason Bonham, who, if you guys remember, when I was showing you Kashmir for the first time, I think it was a few streams ago, Jason Bonham was the one playing Kashmir and punched the fucking gong behind him when he was playing with Led Zeppelin. Jason Bonham, of course, being the drummer's, or the son for John Bonham, who's the drummer for Led Zeppelin. An excellent drummer in his own right, and he had been touring with Sammy Hagar up until that point. And the night before, no joke, the night before we saw him, he had to go back. And that was a big reason I really wanted to go see that concert. So I've been trying to find tickets for his tour that he does called An Evening with Led Zeppelin, where he brings together a whole bunch of Led Zeppelin tribute people. And he does a tribute concert, or not a tribute concert, what's it called? I don't know. I think you know what I'm trying to say, though. He puts on his own Led Zeppelin show, and I would love to see him do Kashmir live. I would just love to see Kashmir live. If there was a song that I was able to play on stage, and it could be any instrument, any song, it would simply be the drum part for Kashmir. Like, if I could just be John Bonham for one night, I would play Kashmir with Led Zeppelin. I don't know what it is about that song. I am fucking obsessed with it, I know. But there's something so addicting about that riff. It's in 3/4, and the drums are in 4/4, and it just perfectly loops back on the 4th bar every time. Ugh. It's such a good song, dude. It has no right to be as good as it is. This is like the 4th stream in a row I've talked about it, though. Move on, Skylar. Move on. Anyway. In short, Van Halen good, Led Zeppelin good, life good. Monkey eat banana. Soon we're going to be getting to the part of the tower where I have to populate these rooms with specific items that are different per room, which is going to be kind of annoying to do. Where'd Bat go? Huh? Was there a bat? Oh, Chris, your pet. I haven't done the bat yet. I've done Salmon's parrot and Narzi's cat, but I have not done the bat yet. Don't worry about it. The dog ain't doing nothing. With fire and ice? Is that what you're doing right now, Salmon? Now I'm curious. That's the theme I made for the armory. Oh, interesting. I can't say that I've ever experimented with using like a bunch of elemental blocks as the basis for a build. Check it out on stream, maybe. Maybe I will. We're making great progress here. I kind of want to keep going. Like, honestly, there was a huge leap in progress, y'all. We are closer to the end than you think we are. It's not much after this, I'll tell you that. Which floor are we on? Let me check, actually. Because we're about to wrap up the sword with Reed Estrella on it. Oh, fucker. Let's see here. So we are currently on the second floor, which is called Electra, but chronologically it is the 1, 2, 3, or no, I guess it's that's 2, 3, the fourth floor, depending on who you ask. Again, I don't know why the books labeled them in such a weird way. But that is where we're at. We're getting back into having using... Whoa, we're getting back to having to use fireworks. Oops. It was fun while it lasted. But the tower do be curvy. Let's see. I can do this one. Here, motherfucker. Nope, that's an arrow. That won't hurt you. Not enough. Wow. Fuck. I need more fireworks. This should be only like 1 or 2 more rows before this Electra is wrapped up. And it is going to be a mob infestation up here. I'm going to have to get Piper to use light blocks. Fuck me, dude. I'm just running out of quartz like it's my job. I mean, technically it is my job, if we're being honest. That means I'm succeeding. Alright, let's get... Ooh, first, let's get some more fireworks. And then... Oh, yeah, it's starting to come together now, chat. That's starting to look like the tower I made. For so long, it just hasn't taken shape. Now, it's gonna be beautiful. So tall. I like me a tall queen. Don't tell Julia. It's better than liking a furry queen. Like some friends that I know. Nope. Man, I'm being carried by Easy Place right now if I just made that mistake. Gorsh. Gorsh and golly. Yep, alright, here it is. We're getting there. This is also where these 2 spires start getting a little more complicated, if memory serves. Actually, maybe not. No, that's not true. Forget everything I said. Forget everything you know. Become a blank husk of who you used to be. Did you do it? Good. Now you're in my shoes. Da 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 da. It's Superman. This part of the tower, I remember having a very hard time trying to figure out. Because, I mean, most of the body is pretty simple. It's just a straight curve. But this is the part where, like, the sketch drawing was very difficult to decipher. And I just kind of had to make shit up on the inside as I went. So there's, like, all this free space. There's so much free space in the tower that I don't even know what to do with. But also on the outside, some parts of it just straight up don't make sense. And I think that's on purpose. On their part, not even on my part. I mean, who are we kidding? This tower pierces the fucking clouds. It's not supposed to make sense. It's anime, but there's some parts of it was like, how the fuck are these hanging off just that tiny little bit? I don't know. Ooh, yeah. It's actually kind of crazy how much progress I've made on this in the last week. And that's not even me tooting my own horn. But legit, this has been a lot of my free time. For no other reason than it's fun, I guess. It's fun being this close to the end. At least of the tower making process. There's some parts that I need to go back, and I don't know if I'll do this on stream or not. Like, there's a little redstone contraption in the tower that I skipped out on doing on stream for some reason. That I need to go back and do. There is a, what is it? There's the whole fucking outside biome that I need to do, which is going to take the most time, I feel like, out of anything. Just digging and detailing, making this look like it's natural. Then after that, it's easy stuff like adding in farms, doing the pet zoo, or the viewer zoo. You guys are gonna be attractions at my zoo. Get fucked. You'd love to be an attraction? You would say that, Chris. You just love people looking at you, don't you? You've done 2 prints? Way to go, Julia. Way to lock in. Chat, I'm gonna give you a... Actually, if I've got a moderator here, maybe you can just make the poll. I'd like to know, do we want to do the tower for the whole stream, or do we want to see me attempt 1020 mode on FNAF 2? Because I'm down for either. The night is still young, it's only 8:30 for me. We got time. $10.20. One of my mods make a poll, if you can. And don't make it additional votes. I don't want to see no cheating. No chewing. 1020 mode on FNAF 2 or continue the tower. No chewing. That was excessive earlier, but funny. Yeah, I don't know how low he set the cost for that. I must have been like 1 point, right? Or is there a minimum of like 10? I don't know. 1 point, yeah. Chris, can you make this poll for me? You did? Oh shit, I didn't even notice. Preach. Alright, poll is live, chat. Decide how the rest of this stream is gonna go. The power is in your hands. And then the omen is on me. Yeah, it's 50-50 right now. Shit, more N-rods that I am not allowed to have. Man, when are they gonna do this end event? I want to get N-rods. It's literally one of the most necessary blocks in this entire build, and I'm being omitted from having any. Can I just vent about this for a second? I understand an end event is super cool, but if you're gonna provide me blocks and omit stuff from the end specifically, why? Just why? Like, I get shulkers, but why not fucking N-rods? What advantage am I gonna have over other people with N-rods? They're just a lighting source, and they're not even that optimal of a lighting source either. They're pretty fucking mid, but they look awesome! Why you gotta do this to me, Piper? We're gonna hold an uprising against Piper soon. It's gonna happen. As soon as this tower's done, that's the next thing we're doing. Overthrow them. I shall. Alright, we got 2 votes on FNAF. So I'm gonna finish this last row of placing down courts, and then we're gonna shift gears. I actually need to download FNAF 2, so let me get up here and then download it. One print left. She's killing it, chat. She cannot be stopped. What's up, Matt? Happy Cinco de Mayo. We're about to shift gears and play some FNAF 2 here in a second. Yeah, everyone give Julia a round of dino dances to encourage her. I want to see all the dino dances. I can't tell you how integral the dino dance is to this stream. Without it, we are nothing. There it is. Perfection. Alright, we're gonna finish up this row. Shouldn't take too long. Give me more dino dances! I need to see them. She needs to see them. More importantly. It's really funny, after we made that emote, or I should say I commissioned Bones for 12 emotes or something like that. And, the #1 emote used by, like, a fucking country mile was the animated dino dance one that I made. In, like, 10 minutes. I was just like, damn. I guess you just gotta know your audience. They want the dino dances. I feel like, oh, I love the Angry Shanix one. I feel like the Angry Shanix one is so, underutilized. It's so funny to me. Because it's just, I straight up just tried to replicate the Triggered meme from 2017. It's super red-filled, white eyes, shaking, bit crushed. It's so stupid. I love it. Yeah, Salmon can solo Wardens, dude. Wardens with the RPG mod just kind of become a fucking, an actual doable mini-boss. They're not that tough. Oh, I fucked myself up. Oh, did it again. I did it again! Here we go. I seen it. I seen it again. Ah. No. Not slabs. Get out of here. A slap fight contest? Interesting way of putting it. Not even really RPG mod, just Starless Scythe plus Hollowed Armor. What? Hallowed Armor? What are you talking about? Starless Scythe? Okay, we finished this row. Oh, the Stellarity editions. Man, I'm so upset that Stellarity just doesn't let me fucking have stuff in the creative menu. That's so dumb. Alright, let's get a last look at what we've accomplished so far, chat. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no, the shadows are gonna glitch out. Oh, that makes me so sad. Yeah, dude. It's turning out pretty sick. Shift gears. So we're gonna be taking a little bit of a break because I gotta go potty and refill my water. And when I come back, we'll warm up on some FNAF 2 because I have not played in a proper, like, 2 or 3 years. So, be right back. Don't touch that dial. Let's fucking do this. Let's do this. I wish there was a way I could escape and not have to do this part. Is it gonna wait a second. This only plays at the start of the fucking game. No way. Did you? Fuck me, dude. It deleted all my progress. Oh no. Well, let's see how much we can get done tonight. The sleeves are about to get rolled up. It's about to get real. Damn it, dude. I mean, honestly, the chances of me getting nights 1 through 6 pretty quick are not terrible. So, the tactic for this game is honestly incredibly simple.
Hello? Hello and welcome to your new summer job at the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. I'm here to talk you through some of the things you can expect to see during your first week here and to help you get started down this new and...
I don't need the call. So, the tactics for this game that I like to use are... Every time you open the camera, the only one you need to look at is this one. You do not need to look at any other camera, just this one. Every time you flash the camera down, hit the mask. Every time you're going around here, I'm hitting control. I'm hitting control, I'm looking at the lights. Coming down here, winding up the music box, bam, mask. Hitting control, looking at the lights, bam, winding up music box, hitting the mask. That is the essential loop that you're gonna find me do every single time. I wish control was not the lights, because that it would make sort of more sense if it was spacebar to me, but can't win them all. These ugly motherfuckers. Them some ugly motherfuckers. Oh, the first night is so boring. Anyway, that's what we're gonna be doing, and that's really the only tactic that you need for this entire game. It is incredibly simple. You will find much success. Wind up, mask, lights, lights, oops, camera, mask, lights, lights. Just like that. If I had Night 7 available, I don't think I would jump straight into it, so I guess it's kind of good that I get to warm up. Because it's been a second, but going all the way from night 1, man, I would have rather warmed up on like night 5. At least it's already 2 a.m. There we go. Now we can start the loop. Yep, everyone's still here. Where's Mangle? There's Mangle. I'm curious, does anyone actually get scared by these jump scares anymore? They've kind of lost their luster for me. In fact, it was never really the jump scares that got me, to be honest. It was the atmosphere. Bonnie and Chica. There's Chica. There's Bonnie. Yes, I do. I do not play horror games, and then Elena says, not really. Unless she is especially surprised. Well, thankfully, the sound design... The sound design for this game is good enough to where you're not really going to get surprised by it all that often. Like, you can hear it coming. And you will become familiar with the blah, blah noise just ringing in your head all the time. Like someone just entered a vent on the right. No. I guess I'm crazy. I'm mostly just practicing the mask right now. I'm not really gonna have a chance to use it today, I reckon. Oh, the hallway's changing. Who's in the hallway? Webby! So Chica's gonna be here? Yeah. Sometimes I'm not paying attention when watching someone else. So it could get you just like on the basis that it is a jump scare that comes out of nowhere. Less so that you're expecting it. I get that. Oh, Freddy's about to be here, though. Good time to practice the mask like I just fucking missed. There he is. That's why you always do the mask after you flip down. Because they're rarely going to hit you before you flip up your camera. In fact, I don't think they do. Need to head out. Thanks for coming, Chris. Alright, now Chica's in the vent. No, Bonnie. Interesting. Beat her to it. Fuck you, Bonnie. Why don't you just never enter a vent again? That'd be so hard. I mean, I would rather take Mangle. And that's why we do that. Something that this game does that I appreciate is whenever you have one of those events and you don't even realize that you have it, it won't let you take the mask back up. Yeah, there's Chica. Man, why'd they have to make her look like that? Why you gotta do these things to me, man? Easy. It's gonna be easy for the first 3 nights. I can only really see myself dying on like the 4th one. That's when it might start get to being a little hectic because of the withered animatronics. Alright, we'll let this motherfucker speak this time.
Hello? Hello?
Good job, Julia.
See, I told you your first night wouldn't be a problem. You're a natural. By now I'm sure you've noticed the older models sitting in the back room. Those are from the previous location, and we just use them for parts now. The idea at first was to repair them. They even started retrofitting them with some of the newer technology. But they were just so ugly, you know? And the smell. So the company decided to just go in a whole new direction and make them super kid-friendly. Those older ones shouldn't be able to walk around, but if they do, the whole Freddy head trick should work on them too, so whatever. I love those old characters. Did you ever see Foxy the Pirate? Oh wait, Foxy. Oh yeah, Foxy. Hey listen, that one was always a bit twitchy.
Later, Chris.
I'm not sure if the Freddy head trick will work on Foxy. If for some reason he activates during the night, and you see him standing at the far end of the hall, just flash your light at him from time to time. Those older models would always get disoriented with bright lights. It would cause a system restart or something. Come to think of it, try that on any room where something undesirable might be. It might hold them in place for a few seconds. That glitch might have carried over to the newer models too. One more thing, don't forget the music box. I'll be honest, I never liked that trumpet thing. It's
Oh, fucking balloon boy.
and it can go anywhere. I don't think the Freddy mask will fool it, so just don't forget the music box. Anyway, I'm sure it won't be a problem. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
I've never really had as much of a problem with Balloon Boy, but every once in a while he does get me. No doubt. He's definitely a prick.
Hello.
But it's not like game killing for me every time or anything like that.
Hello.
But he is schmoving, holy shit. He's in the left vent already. He wants those sweet AA batteries. Balloon Boy's here. I should have done it for Foxy. Yep. Foxy can get blocked by other animatronics, if I understand correctly. So that kind of helps whenever like Withered Bonnie's in here or something like that. Or Freddy's fat ass is taking up the hallway. Dude, they must have heard me shit talking because they're actually schmoving. Alright. Freddy's about to be here? No. Who's in the vent? That would be motherfucker. Alright, next vent I hear, I gotta put the mask on. I mean, I'm gonna do that anyway, but... Here it is. They're about to hit me with a double whammy with Toy Freddy as well. Right after this, I bet. Nope. Man, quit standing there, dude. Just do it. He's in a vent again? No, it's Toy Chica. Alright, good. I'll take Toy Chica. Hey. I'll take Toy Chica. Oh, that's bad. There he is. And Toy Chica should also be here. No, okay, interesting. She got out of the vent? Alright, dope. We take those. Is she back in the vent now? She's about to be. Oh, it's Mangle now. Oh, it's Foxy. That should do. I think Mangle's here now? No. The only thing I don't like about the sound design of the vents is you can't tell which direction they're coming from. That would have been nice. Yeah, they must have heard me shit talking or something, dude. They're actually pretty damn active. Oh. Look who fucking RNG's back into the game. That's something Toy Bonnie does, man. He expedites the fuck out of those vent events, for lack of a better word. He makes them so much worse by doing the animation. Because effectively, he can double up with another one and make it last way too long, and then the music box gets you. Wait, so he kicked Mangle out of the fucking vent. How did he do that? I didn't even know that was possible. But we're about to hit 6, so we're chilling. There we go. Easy peasy. Yeah, but not really. If I didn't know what I was doing, then that would actually be pretty difficult. Can I skip this part? I can't. Anyway, I'm gonna just stare at Chico, why not? Lovely. I miss this version of FNAF, dude. Where it was more paranormal than scientific. I really don't like that they went sci-fi with everything, man. Ruined the whole vibe. It's part of the reason it's not scary anymore is because they can explain it now. Why do they explain it?
Hello? See, I told you wouldn't have any problems. Did, Foxy ever appear in the hallway? Probably not. I was just curious. Like I said, he was always my favorite. They tried to remake Foxy, you know? They thought the first one was too scary, so they redesigned him to be more kid-friendly instead of
You got this.
code. To keep the toddlers entertained, you know?
Already, okay.
Kids these days just can't keep their hands to themselves. The staff literally had to put Foxy back together at the end of every shift. Eventually, they just stopped trying and left him as some kind of take-apart, put-back-together attraction. Now he's just a mess of parts. I think the employees...
Dude, Balloon Boy is moving!
Oh, hey, before I go, I wanted to ease your mind about any rumors you might have heard lately. You know how these local stories come and go and seldom mean anything. I can personally assure you that whatever is going on out there, however tragic it may be, has nothing to do with our establishment. It's just all rumor and speculation, people trying to make a buck, you know. Our guard during the day has reported nothing unusual, and he's on watch from opening till close. Okay, well anyway, hang in there and I'll talk with you tomorrow.
Dun 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 dun. 1 a.m. on night 3. Soon we're gonna be hitting the perfect middle of this game. This one doesn't have mini games, does it? Oh, it does if you die. That's right. So we're not gonna be playing any mini games today, Chad. I'm sorry. That's just how it is. So you have to flash Foxy a lot less than I originally thought you did. I used to just fucking spam that hallway, dude, but you only need to really hit it like 1, 2, 3 times. 1, 2, 3 on the way back. Maybe even, almost even like 2 times, being honest. Just keep up the rhythm. There he goes. Easy peasy. I know Balloon Boy is supposed to fuck you up on Foxy, but I really just don't fuck up with Foxy. I feel like that's just the easiest one to keep track of. All you have to do is half-mindedly press control, and there's your flashlight. Easy. You even have enough flashlight to where you could just do it in here too, and not even have to really worry about losing all your battery. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm taking no chances today. No one's moving though besides Foxy. Holy shit. Withered Bonnie. I fucking love Withered Bonnie, dude. I love his design so much. It's so over the top. It's so fucking metal. By far my favorite design in most of the FNAF games is going to be Withered Bonnie. It used to be my profile picture when I was a boy. Give me something to entertain the people with, man. Come on, man. Something more than Foxy. Yeah, the reality of the situation is, by the time we make it to night 7, it's gonna be a while. Because I'm gonna start losing right around night 5 or night 6, I predict. That's when it starts getting really tough. I've only beaten night 6 2 or 3 times. Because don't forget, it is still RNG based, just like night 7. It's only slightly less hard. Here's Balloon Boy. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, child. If you're listening, honestly, you could theoretically play this game blindfolded. If you know where to push the button for the wind-up music box and know where to hit your mask, which is just the bottom of the screen, so that's easy, you don't really need any of the visual cues. You can go almost purely off of sound cues if you're really paying attention. The only problem with that is, like I was saying earlier, the vents are not directional audio, so that would get a little confusing. But theoretically, it could be done. You've seen YouTubers do it? There's my boy. Love Withered Bonnie. It's my shit, dude. I never get mad at Withered Bonnie, but fuck Toy Bonnie. That little... little fucking gay guy. Little gay little bunny, huh? You think you're gonna get me today, Toy Bonnie, you little gay guy? I don't know what makes him gay. He's got a bow tie. Only gay people wear bow ties. It's true. Fact check me. Is that Withered Freddy I see? Oh yeah. Dope ass design. In my opinion, it's the quintessential Freddy design. I know everyone looks at FNAF 1's Freddy, but the FNAF 2 Freddy just looks so much cooler. In my opinion. In my opinion. All right, here we go. 4th night. This is where this is probably going to get a bit more real.
Oh, hello. Hey there, night 4. I told you to get the hang of it. Okay, so just to update you, there's been somewhat of an investigation going on. We may end up having to close for a few days. I don't know. I want to emphasize, though, that it's really just a precaution. Fazbear Entertainment denies any wrongdoing. These things happen sometimes. It'll all get sorted out in a few days. Just keep an eye on things, and I'll keep you posted. Just as a side note, though, Someone may have tampered with their facial recognition systems. We're not sure. But the characters have been acting very unusual, almost aggressive towards the staff. They interact with the kids just fine, but when they encounter an adult, they just stare. Anyway, hang tight, it will all pass. Good night.
Good night. I heard Balloon Boy. Ooh, the mangle. I think next phase, Balloon Boy gets into event. Yep. Alright, next phase, he's gonna be here. As these nights progress, I'm not gonna be providing as much commentary. Because I think it'd be really cool if I beat this for you guys. Alright, let's see if I'm right. Yeah, fuck you, child. Balloon child. I'm not even gonna distinguish him with a gender. He's just Balloon child. I guess it's just Balloon child. He's what Dweezil could be if he ends up going down the wrong path. We gotta be careful. Dweezil's gotta be better. Dweezil is already better, absolutely. But I'm just saying he could get worse, so we're gonna try and avoid that entirely. But tune in this Wednesday, chat. Dweezil's gonna find love. We're gonna make it happen. That was the mangle. No need to even check the vent once you hear the police radio. You know. Man, I used to sneak out in my backyard and play this game. My dad would be like, go outside and play. And I'm like, okay. And I would just sneak my tablet outside and play this in the grass instead of play outside. I just wanted to play FNAF 2 so bad. It was FNAF 2 and My Second Monsters at the time. That was my shit. Back in like, what would that have been? Like 5th grade? 4th or 5th grade. Yeah, no, it was definitely 4th grade. Because that was when I moved to Knoxville and when I moved to Knoxville, and it was right around when FNAF 3 came out, I remember. Dude, the hype behind FNAF 3 was so fucking crazy. We wanted that game so bad. It ended up being really mid. Oh shit, I didn't check that. Don't start making mistakes on night 4. We got places to be. Nights to beat. Maybe to just start using my flashlight a bit more sparingly. But honestly, battery's never been an issue in this game. Kind of a non-issue. Alright. Withered Freddy, he tends to come pretty quickly. Don't ask how I know that. Is that Balloon Boy? Next phase is Balloon Boy. No, just kidding. I forgot Withered Bonnie comes through the vents as well. Shit. How did I not remember that? It's so iconic. Oh, double whammy. Let's go. Twofer. Threefer. Can we get Withered Freddy next? Come on, do it now. Damn. Pussy. Pussy. He never did it. I guess he doesn't come as fast as I thought he did. We're on to night 5 already, chat. We're cruising. Salmon, this room is dope, dude. Oh yes, the puppet. Just being creepy as fuck for no reason. Even though canonically the puppet is like one of the most influentially good figures in the series. Yeah, I bet it was a pain to gather resources for. Alright, let's do this. Night 5, baby. Dude, if we solo this, I would be so fucking impressed.
Hey, good job, night 5.
Not with myself, but with the RNG. I already know I can do it.
Okay. From what I understand, the building is on lockdown. No one is allowed in or out, you know, especially concerning any previous employees. When we get it all sorted out, we may move you to the day shift. The position just became available. We don't have a replacement for your shift yet, but we're working on it. We're going to try to contact the original restaurant owner. I think the name of the place was Fredbear's Family Diner or something like that. Closed for years, though. I doubt we'll be able to track anybody down. Just get through one more night. Hang in there. Good night.
Dude, when people found out this was a prequel, how everyone lost their minds. Is that it? Oh shit, okay. That didn't take very long. I don't love that that's the same static noise they use for when someone's in the room. Can very easily mess me up. Oh shit, that was not soon enough. It was. Let's go. Alright, shit's getting real now, chat. Love that little brief moment of respite. Where they're like, let's give him 2 seconds to breathe. To breathe? You know what? Yeah, commentary is out the window. We're done. Holy shit, Chica. Mangle should be in the vent now. It's getting real. Mangle leaves quickly though. Let's go. Balloon Boy ain't playing around, dude. Wear that mask like it's 2020. You know it. Social distance. Ain't gonna find my ass. Oh my gosh, dude. Every flip down. This is starting to feel like 720 mode. All we're missing is Toy Bonnie being up my ass the whole fucking time. There he is. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. Fuck your mother. Ooh. Pulled me out of the camera. Yeah, huh? I knew you would. Foxy leaves, let's go. Mangle's back. I think we got Balloon Boy with that one too, maybe. He comes right back. Motherfucker. Alright, we're about to get pulled out. Never mind. Mercy was shown to us today. This is the longest 3 a.m. of my life. There we go. Alright, we're caught up. Ready? I was ready. Oh, I almost did a preemie mask up there, but I think it actually worked.
Hello.
It's honestly not that stressful. It's just a pattern. It's just drumming, Salmon. It's just patterns. The only thing that's stressful is the constant fucking alert music playing. I hear it in my nightmares. Mangle leaves. Foxy leaves. I'm about to get pulled out of a camera. It's always when I think it's gonna happen is when it doesn't. There it is! Right on cue. $5 a.m. Oh shit. 4 a.m. went by quick. Dude, I haven't seen Toy Freddy this entire fucking round. Does anyone else notice that? The toys are just like almost leaving me alone besides Mangle and Balloon Boy. Oh, there's one. Fuck! God damn. Alright. Go as long as I can. Good, good. That almost cost me, dude. Dude, that almost cost me the whole fucking game. That Balloon Boy flunder. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, Elena. He could do 4250, but he can't do this. Dude, if I can knock Night 6 out in one try, holy shit. Night 6. No West for the... No West for the wee-wee, chat. No West for the wee-wee.
Hello? What on earth doing there? Didn't you get the memo? The place is closed down, at least for a while. Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it. Now none of them are acting right. Listen, just finish your shift. It's safer than trying to leave in the middle of the night.
Sorry, Chad, I'm gonna be locked in for this one. I guarantee you this is where Toy Bonnie starts raping me.
Stay close to the animatronics. Make sure they don't hurt anyone, okay? For now, just make it through the night. When the place eventually opens again, I'll probably take a night shift myself. Okay, good night and good luck.
Is that him here? Okay. He's next, though. Next vent. Next laugh is him here. Alright, he's here. Nice. If I can keep up with Balloon Boy's laughs, then I can do pretty good here, I think. Because last time he almost fucked me up, and I can't have that happen again. Ultimate Custom Night is only 4 minutes and 30 seconds? Are you serious? Dude, this one's 7 minutes. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it's 7 minutes. That is crazy. I mean, it makes sense, but holy shit. Mangle's here. I love you, Mangle. Thank you for leaving so quickly. You honestly make my day. FNAF 1 is 8 minutes? Yeah, that sounds about right. FNAF 1 is extremely easy, though. Honestly. There's a tactic, and it's just simply unbeatable. I beat it, like... yeah. I beat it in 4 tries. Ooh, shit. Was that enough? We call that enough, chat. I think Balloon Boy's up next. I think Balloon Boy's here. Wait a second. Alright, we were good. There's Toy Freddy. I was wondering where you were. Now he's here. Please go away quick. I'm fucked. Fucking Balloon Boy. Balloon Boy got my shit fucked up, dude. That wasn't soon enough. Wait, it was? Let's go. This is where it starts getting stressful. Shit. Alright, that's the okay Golden Freddy. Fuck! Here comes Toy Bonnie! First game of the day that he fucks up. I fucking hate Toy Bonnie, dude. Every time. This is only the first time. I hate Toy Bonnie so much. Legit, chat. There was no other way that was going to end. I knew as soon as I didn't see Toy Bonnie in that fucking circus of bullshit, I was like, this motherfucker's gonna surprise me at the very end of the music box. So, I might have had a chance there to wind it up a little bit before he did that. I'm gonna try that next time. Because sometimes you don't have to hit them immediately with the mask. Yes, Angry Shanix. But if I one-shot Night 6, wouldn't that have been crazy? That would have been pretty cool. But no surprises there. I will lose to Toy Bonnie. FNAF 2 has 3 essential animatronics. There's Foxy, Puppet, and then everyone else. And it's the everyone else category that fucks up the other 2. 8 animatronics doing the same goddamn thing. No exaggeration. They're all going through the vents or the front, and then doing the same waiting animation, trying to get you to fuck up the music box. And then Fox is just a no-brainer. Limbo's coming up. Yeah, so you guys were saying, like, after 1 a.m., Ultimate Custom Night isn't difficult. It's the opposite here. Like, the night only gets worse as you progress. It's kind of like ONAF in that sense. There are 5 vent characters, 5 duck characters, and yet there are 10 ignorable characters that pretty much free points. I mean, I feel like you kind of have to have some freebies when there's that many. Like, I would say in this game, Foxy's just a freebie. I think Blue Boy's here. Oh, yeah. Alright, next event. Went away fast. I appreciate it. I just saw a fucking golden Freddy. Damn it. Yeah, so sometimes I forget that Golden Freddy is a thing. I don't want to play this. Can I hit escape? Oh, it does that. Okay, sick. I don't really care about the minigames. We ain't trying to do that. What's the sound effect? So they're spelling out save me. Alright, we'll give this Night 6 a few more shots. Actually, I'm gonna go until we beat it. I want to beat Night 6 today. I just gotta be locked in.
What on earth are you doing there? Didn't
Shut
you
up.
get
I just gotta listen. I gotta turn up my volume. Not balloon boy. There he is. He's not an event. Can't see the game? What the fuck? Hold on. I don't know why. Oh shit. I'll die really quick. Come get me, puppet. That's so weird. I don't know why it's doing that. Control P? No. There's no pause. There's no such thing. Why does Alt-Tab not work? Wait, what? That's odd. I might have to do desktop capture. That's what we'll do. Yeah, no, Control P. I'll do that right now. Oh, wait. Oh, it's an application pause. Interesting. I did not know that. I know there's no official pause. I bet you that doesn't actually pause the game, because I could still hear the flashlight buzzing as if it wasn't actually paused. That's my theory. Click Team Universal Control. Interesting. Balloon Boy coming up? Or does he just find something funny? There he is. One more phase and he's here. Balloon Boy takes the longest in the vent, so I just gotta be careful about him. And he's about to be here. I think he's here now. There he goes. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure with Golden Freddy you just have to flip up and down your camera really quick, just like an ONAP. Pretty sure. Is Balloon Boy next phase? No. I didn't know you could skip Mr. Hippo's dialogue, but also, why would you ever do that? How dare you? Alright, Balloon Boy's next phase. Shit, dude. I'm missing this button consistently. It's not even a button, it's just a fucking flip. Balloon Boy next phase. Okay. Fucking Mangle's here. Holy shit. Oh no! Oh, that actually got me. Wait, okay. So, Foxy does not get blocked by the other animatronics. Holy shit. Withered Freddy was hiding him. Interesting. Interesting. I did not know that. Very interesting. No, that got me too, Elena. That was the last thing I expected to happen. Alright. Don't forget about Foxy then. Holy shit. Just always flash. I can afford to always flash, so I might as well do it. I like flashing. What can I say? Balloon Boy's next. Balloon Boy is here. And he gone. Making it. 1 a.m. Not bad. Oh, fuck. What? Oh. Alright. How the fuck did I live through that? The game actually just fucking broke. And I lived to tell the tale. Alright, flash Foxy like a motherfucker. Oh my gosh. I've never seen that happen before. That's actually so jank. What? Did anyone else see that other than me? Salmon did. I think the game just kind of gave me a freebie on that one because the box was basically gone. Hate you, Balloon Boy. Just such a piece of shit character. I understand the hate for Balloon Boy right now. We thought it would be Toy Bonnie, but it's 100% Balloon Boy right now. That's not good. Angle's here. The clip didn't catch it? Oh no. I'll clip it later. That's YouTube worthy right there. That's some next level bullshit. Thanks, Mangle. Holy shit. Fuck! Speak of the devil and he shall appear! Withered Chica got him there, though. Canceled his animation. Let's go. Balloon Boy next phase. It's Toy Chica. Alright, not quick enough. Go the fuck away. I'm cooked. Oh my gosh, dude. How am I alive? Balloon Boy, next phase. Oh, dude. If we still get this, can you imagine? Dude, if we still get this. Oh my gosh, chat. Oh my gosh, chat. It's right there. Holy shit! I have never been more impressed with myself than just now. That was the most fucked up run of Night 6 I have ever played. And we still came out on top. Alright, chat. Let me take a cookie break really quick. There are cookies in the living room. They're in the kitchen, and I want one. They're the cookies of good luck for Night 7, which... Golden Freddy mode, that's what it was. That's what it is. Cookie break. I'm not gonna put it to like the break screen. I'm literally just gonna go grab a cookie. Whew! What a Night 6, dude. Cookie break. Julia, you just missed one of the most insane fucking nights I've ever seen in this game. Like, if this mode manages to be more hectic than that, I would be surprised. Genuinely. Chap, if tonight is the night that I beat this, I don't even know. I might cry. I won't. I've never beat 1020 mode. I know I can do it. I've just never been able to. Yes, all the dino dances. I need all of them for good luck. Let me get the Dino Dance song ready. All right, how you know? If we win, this is what we'll play. The Dino Dance song. But no need to celebrate so early. We have a challenge to beat first. Chat, this is the 10-20 challenge. We have beat nights 1 through 6 in the past 30 minutes. Or more like 45 minutes. If I am able to beat this tonight, this is a goal that I have had since 2015. 10 years in the making, chat. I've never been able to beat this. Today is the day. All right, we're gonna start off quick. Locked in. Shit. I'm nervous. No need to be nervous. I know how this game works. Balloon Boy next phase. Never mind. Incidental timing. Balloon Boy next phase now. Fuck, I missed the music box. That was quick. Oh man, Toy Bonnie. He's been slacking all night, man. He's gonna pick up the slack now. Oh fuck, dude. There was nothing I could have done there though, genuinely. That's fucking funny, dude. Motherfucker. It's not looking good. Honestly, I've seen strategies for 10-20 mode where, like, there's only so much you can do with the vents. Honestly, just don't check them every time. If you don't have time, then don't. I think Balloon Boy's here. I gotta do it. Oh no! Alright. That's a Foxy kill. Actually, who's gonna... Is Foxy or Marionette gonna win? Let's see. Foxy or Puppet? Foxy. Yeah, no. I had no choice but to flip back up there for the music box. I mean, I was gonna die either way. Balloon Boy and Bonnie, man. All the B's. B's stand for bitches. Mangle always goes there first. That's very interesting. It doesn't really help me all that much because she leaves immediately, but you know, whatever. Toy Freddy. Not Balloon Boy. Yes, Balloon Boy. Here's here to fuck your kids and fuck your wife. I hate you. Shit. I'm cooked. Please cancel Toy Bonnie. He did. My man. That's why Withered Bonnie's the fucking goat. I didn't make that? I feel like I've gotten away with way more time. But okay, I'll take it. That makes sense. Okay. I'm vaguely missing that mask every time. And it's okay, don't flip the camera on Golden Freddy. Got it. I couldn't remember which it was. You know, ONF made me think about flipping up the camera when you see Golden Freddy. It's not what you do. It has conditioned me to do the incorrect thing. Who would have thought that ONAF would come into this stream? Alright. Golden Freddy is mask. Or actually, he's just do nothing. He's anything but flip up the camera. Foxy, I'm trying to flash you, buddy. I know you want to be flashed. I'm trying my best. Not Balloon Boy. Shit. Wait, that might have been him. No, it's not. Okay. Might be him now, though. Foxy, I really am trying to flash you, bro. Holy shit. This is 1020 mode. Just constant fucking getting pulled from your cameras for the same fucking 5-second sequence. Enthralling gameplay, really. Couldn't have asked for anything better. This is where I start getting salty for absolutely no— I'm dead. Get it over with. I really love sitting in the same spot for 5 seconds over and over and over again, doing the exact same thing, which, mind you, is nothing. Oh well, that makes sense. I missed the mask. I've been missing the mask a lot, actually. We need to lock in. I get sloppy with the mask. Can't do that. Same motion every time. Make a W. Just make W's, chat. Missed it. That's how we fucking lose. If I don't be making them fucking W's, chat, that's how we lose. Make a W, dude! Make a W! Nom nom nom. Make a W! I'm going way above. Make a W. Make a W. Make a W. It's not even a W. I don't even know what the fuck this is. It's an infinity sign. Which stands for the amount of times that I'm gonna have to play this fucking game before I beat it. Alright, that one was user error. I will take that. Oops. Nope. Make a W. Make an infinity. Infinity Train. Don't make me play the Infinity Train soundtrack. Okay, I'm not going high enough. I think that's the problem. Yeah. That is one of the problems. Was that fast enough? Yes. Dude, legit, there was nothing I could have done. I got stuck over and over and over again. Sorry, Foxy. Still locked in. Alright. It's an easy game. Like, it is an easy game. If your timing is right, and you're consistent, you will eventually win this game. It is just a matter of when it will let you. So all I have to do is be consistent, be calm, be quick, and I will win. Toy Freddy first. Usually the other toys come up next. That wasn't good enough. Foxy's been flashed a few times, that'll stall. Alright, I gotta flash a few times and then hit it. That was not fast enough. I took my mind off the game for a second. We take those? That quick, huh? Okay. Okay. I lost either way there. Toy Bonnie was at the end of his waiting phase, so if I had waited him out, I would have lost the music box. If I didn't, I lost to him anyway, so there you go. Bad RNG. It's bad RNG, Julia. Don't worry about it. I think that was fast enough. Didn't check the vent. That could be bad. Yep, it definitely was. So what I'm trying to get into a pattern of is checking one vent, flipping up the camera, and then going to the other side after I flip down the camera, checking that vent, then flipping back up. So that way I'm not doing both on the same swivel. I'm swiveling over to the other, checking one here. And I know that works, I just missed that vent that first time. So I'll kind of practice it here. It is a little unnatural for me though, and my mouse just went off the screen. That's not good. That is absolutely the worst game for this to happen on. Check the left vent. Yeah, okay. That tactic might not work then. No, dude, I don't care. I don't want to play a minigame. Yeah, I don't think that tactic's gonna work, unfortunately. It's just gonna be based off of what I can make. Because Toy Bonnie is gonna be a bitch no matter what I do. So, I don't know. It's hard to say whether I should do it or not. It failed that time. But also Toy Bonnie's a bitch and we don't like him. Legit nothing I could have done there. Alright. I'll take that. I'm not even really getting a chance to practice the tactic right now. It's just some bullshit happening. missing the buttons, dude. I wish there were keybinds for the buttons like there is in Sister Location and Ultimate Custom Night. Clicking them is just such a fucking pain. Or at least, like in Sister Location does, it will reset your mouse to the part of the screen that is level to that. That's the most helpful thing it could do. It will not. It won't do that. We could not be so lucky. Shit. Toy Freddy. I seem to recall the toy animatronics being slower than the withered ones. So I could get away with having that little bit of a late switch. I fucking knew it, dude. Okay. I think the only way I live through those is if I deal with Toy Bonnie immediately. Because in night 6, there was 2 times where I saw him in the vent, flipped the camera up, brought it right back down to so that I could spin the wheel a little bit. Not in night 7, baby. He is quick. Noted. Noted. I hope Dweezil doesn't become like Toy Bonnie. That's the worst kind of gay. That's like the middle school gay that you call your friends. Ew, you're gay. That's what Toy Bonnie is. I need a flash box really bad. I see you. But I flashed him. But I flashed him. Literally right before that. What? Okay. Sure, I guess. Did that in front of God and everybody, dude. I was diligent about flashing him too. That might just be another RNG moment, to be frank. Shit. We take those? If I hover my mouse, damn it, I lost there. If I hover my mouse over the mask button to wait for it to out, then that actually gets me out quicker, so I can have a chance to flash Foxy. So that's what I'm gonna do from now on. That just makes sense. So, to evaluate, the things I'm struggling with right now is keeping Toy Bonnie on my radar. Balloon Boy hasn't been a problem so far. He's kind of just fallen in with the other animatronics in the vents and coming up in the hallway. Foxy has been tough, surprisingly. I was actually just talking shit earlier and saying something like, if anyone loses to Foxy, you're just playing bad. So I guess I'm playing bad. So, keep Toy Bonnie on my radar. Treat him with the utmost respect, even if he doesn't fucking deserve it. Hover over the mask button to get out of there faster to flash Foxy. I think that's going to help immensely. That's been about it. I've been really good about keeping the music box wound, so... Let's keep going. We haven't gotten past like 3 a.m., so I don't think we're close yet. Unless we have like a fucking... what are they called? Not a miracle run, but... I don't know. A Cinderella run. I'm not... I need to get better at that mask still. Make the infinity. She's there. Alright, fuck, I just die here. Chris, why are you muting the stream? Naughty boy. Alright, so I just die here. Nothing I can do. Yeah. Bad RNG. Just gotta get past the RNG. It's a little bit stressful. Salmon, congrats on being a top 5 clipper. See, that's bullshit, though. You want to know why that's bullshit? There's nothing I can fucking do about that unless I'm spamming the hallway to check if you're still there. It's pretty bullshit. Out here trying to ruin my games. And Matt Pat puts you in every thumbnail, and this is how you treat us? Unbelievable. I thought I saw Foxy. You're still there, you little shit? Oh, fuck you, man. Are you serious? Just kill me right now. Are you fucking serious right now, dude? That's so bullshit. Alright. This is a theme that usually happens with me, where I do way better at the beginning than I do as I continue. So I'm just gonna chill, play the game like I would in Night 6. Lucky. Not lucky. The opposite of lucky. Many of these are ending so fast, dude. It's hard to tell if it's me or if it's the RNG, because they're really ending so fast. I mean, it's why I've never been able to beat it, Elena. It's no joke. Alright, fuck me. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I just totally zoned out. I totally fucking disassociated for a second. No, stop, stop, stop. Stop. We don't want that. We don't care. Yeah, I took a risk there. That makes sense. User error on that one. I'm gonna turn this game down for you guys just because you're probably getting tired of hearing the same thing, much like I am. Do you guys want some music? Is that twice in a row? Let me get some music for you guys. I don't know what would be better, calm music or speed music? Probably calm music. I wonder if there's a way for me to turn down the music in this game. I don't think there's any audio settings, is there? Definitely not. What we could try... Let's try and play a game or two without audio. I'd be curious. Alright, I wonder how I can... Is there a way I can mute the game, like from Task Manager or something like that? Hold on. I feel like this is the thing. Or I can mute a specific... .exe or something? How to mute any window. Access the volume mixer. There's audio cues to an extent, Elena. The only actual audio cues there are when an animatronic is near you, so in 1020 mode all the time, or when someone enters or exits a vent, which all the time. So there's not really a benefit for me keeping it on other than just having a little bit more awareness of when things are happening, but things happen so fast that it would just be kind of a nightmare to keep track of. I'm just gonna see if I can play with some music in the background and chill. Let's just see how it goes. So let's see. Task manager. The volume mixer. I'm just going to open it through sound settings. Oh, I can just do this. Here we go. I did it. We'll try it out, Elena. All right. I maintain that you don't need the volume. We'll see what happens. All Golden Freddy all the time. Dude, can I get any fucking hallway time right now? Yeah, that wasn't early enough. So what I'm noticing is there are small sound cues that are less like important to the actual functions of the animatronics and more just important for me to know whether or not something is functioning. Those are the really only things I'm missing right now. Like knowing when the flashlight works and when it doesn't, that's kind of huge. Knowing when I'm actually winding the music box, because sometimes I'm just looking at it and not doing anything. And we lose here. Yeah, that's GG's there. Besides that, it isn't much different. I'm not getting further, but I didn't get worse. I can't fucking get past 1 a.m. I'm going to give it a few more tries, and then we'll probably call it, because I just don't think we're going to make it today, which is okay. I didn't expect that I would try this challenge today, so I'm not going to be super upset about it. Shit. Double flip there. That's not good. That was not soon enough. What was? See, that's what I'm saying, man. Double standards are happening right now. I think I got 1 or 2 flashes in there. Might have to risk it a little bit. Nope. That's okay. What do we think about 5 more tries? Give it the old 5 more tries. Yeah, it's because I'm not making any ground here. And I think it is me. Like, it has to be. There's no way it's RNG every time. I'm just simply not able to keep up. Things I'm trying to do is flip up the mask quicker if there's no one here. That way I can flash the hallway. Because it won't let me flip back up if there is someone there, thankfully. And usually, when someone's here, I get to kind of double up if someone's in the vents. I don't know if that was fast enough. 'Twas. Double flip. Fuck. I think he gets me here. Yeah, okay. I went for the wrong one. That's okay. I'll be shocked if we make it at 2 a.m. I am having misplays right now. My brain is starting to slow down. See my ass get all confident about beating Night 6 in 3 tries. But this is the real challenge. 4 more. It is getting late, isn't it? It's almost 11 o'clock for me. I do want to do longer streams, I think. All right. I can't not take these guys seriously. They will fuck me up. Thankfully, Foxy was not there. That could have been bad. Is this Sun? Oh, I love Sun. This is a great song. Oh. Does Withered Chica save the run? Yes. For now. Holy shit, Withered Chica just fucking saved that run. Don't you ruin it now! Don't you save it and then immediately take it away from me. Shit. Almost missed that. I think we die here. Yeah. Three more. I'm chilling though. This music is doing its job. I love Sun. Are you fucking joking, dude? That was so fast. Okay. 2 more runs. I think that's literally the only side effect I have experienced is not hearing Balloon Boys laugh. Which is a pro and a con, by the way. Holy shit, Golden Freddy. Do you want to give anyone else some spotlight? Is there a hallway anymore? Permanently dark? Yeah, I can't risk that. 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay. Join us. Why don't you? You piece of shit. 3, 2, 1. That is all the time I can spare for you. That was not fast enough. Sorry, Withered Chica, I failed you. Man, fuck you guys. My boy Withered Bonnie saves the run. And I fuck it up anyway. Last run. Then we're going to call it a night. Yeah, that one was user error. I mean, I looked dead into his eyes and said, I'm going to flip this camera up and you're not going to kill me. And he said, bet. I just prioritized the music box over absolutely everything. Fuck, man. Don't do the double flip. It's not what we want. Julia, pass out. Do it. You won't. Withered Chica once again saves the run. Let's fucking go, Withered Chica. Dude, the Withereds are my friends. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to see a single Withered animatronic hater out there. Ooh. Some finally landing for you, chat. That's GG's. The Withered takes it away just as she saves it. Yeah. All right. There you go. The Withered saves, but the Withered also makes graves. I don't know. GG's. Okay. That was a solid run, though. I didn't die up until night 6. We beat that on my 3rd try. So night 6, I think, is... I wouldn't say it's my upper limit, because I know that I can still do this if I drill it enough, but we're not going to go for that tonight. We're going to send you guys home. We're going to let Julia pass out. We're going to let Chris not pass out because he has insomnia. But I am going to pass out. It's going to be fantastic. Chat, I will see you on Wednesday, where we have more Dweezil coming your way. And then on Thursday, the day after, big collab stream coming up. If you want to know who it is, I'll tell you. The game we'll be playing is Bone Rooms, which is kind of like a Backrooms variant, but silly. Sillier, I should say. It's like Backrooms, but the Skelebobs. On Thursday, I will be collaborating with Gray Plays Games, aka Grayson, the one of the original Haunted cast members all the way back in 2013, aka Bones' husband. That's going to be a lot of fun. So, look forward to that. Look forward to Dweezil on Wednesday. And I will see you guys then. Good night.